Hello. Oh. Um. I don't really know what else to do. I'm gonna go open an issue. To track what I perceive to be a problem. Um. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know what its name's plan for this is. So I want to track it right here. Um. Is an important capability for testing the system. Um, it's just, uh, the status. So the current status is unclear to me. Eh, 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 eh. Um, whatever. I cleaned my coffee machine. I'm hoping that the bottom of the copy will be less disgusting. Okay. Like, I feel like I'm like poking its name constantly, but um, this is his language is like issues and pull requests. Not Discord messages. Mm. Hmm. 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 Oh, I'm actually gonna have to do this, aren't I? Hmm. La. Oh. No way. Bruh. Incremental bundler. Local development builds fast. Huh. Rust and new. It's funny. Oh my god, bro. Oof. How does that work? Good 3D system rotation. I just had like a chain of thought. Have you ever thought about rotational springs? Like, how do you do that? Springs from rotations in general. Imagine you have a slinky and you go like this. What force does it apply back to you? Zero G. Is there a pull request? There is no pull request. I don't think like that. I don't know how you do it. Well, it's very complicated and very difficult. And but I think I know the solution, and it is literally just a quaternion. Um, but the reason is complicated. Um, what are they called? Rotor. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta go find it now. I can't not find it. I pulled this up on stream before, but like, mega cool video. Gotta find the guy. That's the guy. Videos. Spinors. Yes. Oh. Uh,
with the Dirac equation, maybe there's a way of writing it without spinners. So you look into
It's like right at the beginning of the video. Can't hear it anymore? God damn it. I thought it might do that.
And I'd like to start off with a quote by the renowned mathematician, Fields medalist, and knight, Sir Michael Atiyah. No one fully understands.
Well, so the deal is, these mathematical objects pop out of physics, which you have to rotate it fully twice to get it back to where it was before, 720 degrees. That's what this animation was. Is if you got this thing, you have to rotate this thing fully twice.
Today we'll be talking about spinners.
It goes back.
These things are really cool. Once you learn about spinners,
to
your
the
life
same
will never be the same.
Place.
You'll
and to me in my mind, I imagine like a slinky. If you do that with a slinky and you just keep rotating it, it could like pop itself out and go back to zero rotation. If you rotate it twice fully, you could like, I don't know, something like that. It would like relax. It's a very cool video. I can just link it here. It's long but procedurally explained. I like the flag animations. They're super cool.
But then there's the question of how is the vector rotated along its axis? And so with a flag, we can see that flag rotation angle, and so we can use that to represent the rotations in 3 dimensions. But before we get into...
Very cool. So I think that a rotational spring would be like this thing, this monstrosity.
Think it's just the product of a mathematician's overactive imagination. You don't want to think there's anything in the world that actually does have to rotate twice to get back to where it started, because that's deeply unsettling. And so we enter into the bargaining stage where we say, okay, fine, mathematically, sure, yeah, spinners are a thing, but it's not physics. This isn't...
Yeah. It's... So I think that in the end, the answer is you just you just track a quaternion that represents the difference to the rest rotation, and then that a slurp back to the rest rotation tells you the direction it pulls. Yeah. And so if you rotate it twice, it goes back to zero. I think that's the answer. Because like you can imagine the path, you can imagine it like adding up more and more rotational spring potential energy. And like you could imagine that as like an axis angle that's like growing into larger and larger spheres. The like vectors growing of like pi. Axis angle solved something like that in 2015. Yeah. But the space of axis angles is bad. You can't just like subtract 2 axis angles and say, oh yeah, it pulls that way. It doesn't help, and you have to like fix it, and it doesn't work. It's not a good flat space. It's like weirdly curvy. I don't really know for sure. Does this change the volume? Bruh. Interesting. So half volume says 76%. I guess that's in decibels, and this one is in. Oh, jeez.
Real. This isn't.
All right, you go back to there. All right, you can no longer hear it. Very fascinating video. It may need a bit of focus to get through it, though. Okay, well, I'm supposed to be doing physics. Gobbledygook. Oh. I changed the colors on these. There's 3 components to this. There's the front end, the back end, and the validator. And so I can like assign which ones are relevant to each issue. Yeah. Oh. Why am I doing this? Okay. I want to be here. Okay. Okay, so I fixed this bug. But I need to fix this bug in order to merge the fix to this bug, because this bug accentuates this bug. Bug 2 accentuates the problems with bug 1. The fix for bug 2, which is triangulation. Ugh. Oh, it's special. Okay. Maybe I can do it. Holy. Okay. Well, Mr. Genius, give it a shot. What is that? Okay, do I have the bench? Okay, so we go to physics. Okay. So I just had an idea. The collision and detection for standing on thing. Why don't I just demonstrate the problem first? Yep, go there, and then sure, we'll do it. No such file. Really? Sure. Oh, that's right. I updated the Rust compiler. 500 dependencies. Really? On the Default build? How did that happen? Oh, is this the full project? It is the full project. Okay, this is building every single different thing. Oops. There's only about 100 dependencies on the Strafe client itself. Y'all built image. Map tool takes the longest. GG. Would be nice if this was done right now. Cool. Okay. So, what is going on? So this is the bug. Watch how I fall off of the edge before I actually reach the edge. So the size of my hitbox is non-zero. It forms a square, axis aligned square currently. I'll change it to a cylinder at some point. Around the hitbox is a rectangular prism, a box, if you will. So I should be able to hang off the edge, and I can if I land like that. But if I walk along the surface, I will fall before that happens. And that's because of the way that it tracks the surface that you're in contact with. It tracks it as a Minkowski Fev, and that is a face edge or vertex of the Minkowski sum of two meshes. So it says this face from this mesh is touching this vertex from this mesh. So you're like walking on that face. So it'd be like this. You can imagine it like you're just like walking like that. But so if you then go like this, so now you can walk off of this edge just fine, right? Because it's this vertex on this face. But then if you walk over here, you fall off because this vertex has walked off the edge. But what it should do is switch. So it should, when you walk to here, it should switch over to this vertex like this. So it should switch from this to this, and then you can walk off the edge. That's the bug. That's what needs to happen. And I think I can do that because sliding off the edge is actually a special case. So, yeah, if we find it, I think I can trace it like this. Okay. Predict collision end. It's in here. Face out. So this is way simpler than the other math. Instead of having to go through the face color algorithm, this is like similar to the internals of the face color algorithm, but it's just one block of code. 3 ads, bruh. Twitch, where's an alternative to Twitch? Roblox game Behab. That should probably be obvious from what I just demonstrated. Unless you just wrote those comments. Look at, this is a new game. Ooh. Ooh. So it's a special case. It's what is doing self-hosted? Yeah, but it has to, there needs to be a public index of, like, it has to have discoverability, otherwise it's useless. Like, yeah, I could like post it on the Discord or something, but like I already have that capability. I literally have my own self-hosted streaming server. Okay, so this is very simple compared to the full face crawler. So what did he say? So you must be in contact with the face. There is no other way to be touching something. So it says predict the end of this collision with this face. So you got the relative position of the two bodies. That being the model you're standing on and your model standing on it. You got a time limit from start to end time. You've got the face that you're touching on the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. Fantastical. So all it's doing is if you're like standing on this face, it's equivalent to standing on a normal mesh if you're a point-like particle. So if you're standing on this face, the only thing it has to do is ask if you're about to cross one of the edges. So for each edge of the face, what are the face? So like for this face ID, what are the edges? Face edges. That's what this function does. So this is a loop over the edges of this face. Edge, 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 edge. So it gets the normal vector of the edge and crosses it with the normal vector of the face, and that gives a vector that points in, or, oh yeah, it says right there, points into the face. So you got these n values for each edge are pointing in, and then you check when the motion parabola crosses the plane defined by that normal and a point on the edge. And that's it. It's just intersecting a parabola with a plane, 4 different planes, or however many faces there are, edges. And that's the whole thing. But we can also ask what the edge faces are and get the other one somehow. I forget what the best way to do that is. Ugh. Truncated precision, really? Is n... Oh. Three... Oh, I see. D is 5, but zeros only goes up to 4. So it truncates it to 4. Oh, well. Yeah, so this is checking, is it after the start time? Is it before the finish time? And is it moving out of the face? So is negative, is the dot product of the normal and the velocity at the point of contact or point of intersection with the edge plane negative. The dot product between the velocity and the normal. So you have to be moving out of the face. You can't be like on the return, because it's a parabola, right? So if the parabola draws like this, then this counts, but this does not count. So there's an extra little condition there. That's what the out is about. I forget what the way. Face edges. Did I document this? So this is the Minkowski. Not really. Do they need to be like clockwise? As directed. Ordered edges are needed. So I have some sort of order going on. So, edge faces. So something interesting. Oh, I'm still running this. Is oh. On this stage, let's go fly. Where is it? I think it's in the next zone. So like over here. No, it's right here. So remember the problem I described. It's bug number 1: smooth transfer between flush Minkowski surfaces. So here is a presumably flush. I guess I could check. Oh, can I like? Oh, let's see if we can. Those look pretty flush. Any pixels? I don't know. I can't tell if it's like one is higher than the other, but this always works. So if I go like this, oh, that was not what I wanted to demonstrate. If I go like this, and then I hold space, I always jump, which did not used to happen. That was actually a bug where it sometimes didn't jump. And I want to keep this behavior. So there's problems. Okay. Afraid this is probably a bug in my engine. Yeah, physics is hard. Probably you'll run into all the same problems. The easiest way to fix it is to just correct everything every frame and just like don't do it exactly correctly. But of course, I'm trying to do it exactly correctly and just make no mistakes instead of like fixing it up every frame. Ooh. Wow. Oof. Damn. Ah. Okay. Um. Um. Okay. Let's control F actually for edge faces. Yeah. What is this? This is edge faces. Oh. Wait, that's a direct. No, that's a trait impl, isn't it? Mesh query. You goob. Edge faces. Show me. What? Who did this? Okay. Cross to face. Okay, this is it. This is it. So okay, this function drops a vertex down to an edge or a face if the path from infinity did not cross any vertex edge boundaries, but the point is supposed to have already crossed a boundary down from a vertex. This algorithm is a little bit complicated. You might say, and it should really be replaced with something less complicated because it's just some setup. All it does, or the goal is to calculate the current closest point to some given point, and it goes through all this work of like tracing in the value from infinity to like cross to where it needs to be, because like that's what I just thought up on the spot when I was writing the physics to start with. But really, it should be using some sort of faster, more efficient setup, because it actually takes most of the calculation time and does like more work than it needs to. If it was more efficient at setting up the problem, I should also not do this. I said this is it. So what face? So edge faces. So we got an edge. Okay, start on any vertex. Crawl boundaries. Oh. Okay, so we want to look at this one. What? Next, Transition vert. What? Final EV. So EV is like Fev, but without a face. It's only edge or vertex. Special type. It's very special. Gobbledygook. Ugh. EV. Quenty sent me a message. He said that I'm famous on the top developer server because you were sending messages about my B-Hub game. I don't know why people know me when I don't really participate in the Roblox community. I'm very much a hermit. Doing my own stuff. Is 0. Is boundary uncrossable by a crawl from infinity? That makes sense. If the dot product is 0, then you will never cross it because the path is like parallel to the edge. A game ingrained in lots of people's early days. Even today, it's still relevant. I wonder if things would be different if I realized that I was part of the Roblox developer forums. I was one of the first people accepted to the Roblox developer forums, but because I'm so bad with email and I never check my email, I never realized that I was accepted. And I was like, dang, I can't get in the Roblox developer forums. Quenty was the first one. And he got me in, but damn, can't shape the landscape if you're not in. If you don't know you're in. Probably wouldn't be that much different. I might have, I don't know, maybe little changes, but transition. Is it saying transition across this edge? Source movement. So I still don't know why source with Eric cell feels different than my physics with a MV limit. I thought that it would be the same thing, but I think it's actually not. I also don't know. I don't know how the pre-strafe works. Would like to have that in my engine as optional style mechanics, gameplay mechanics, I guess. Optional, configurable in this style. Ugh. 0. D is not negative, and it's less than or equal to NN. What if it's 0? It does actually return 0 sometimes. Infinity to dir is 0. I don't know if this is safe. This could be a divide by 0. I probably reasoned about it, but oof. Control. Oh. Right. What is this? Ah, geez. Diff. What is that? A 1 and a 1. So this is a 2. So this is a 4. Edge n is a 1. So it's a 4 divided by a 2. Okay. Well, okay. Well, it makes sense that it would go into a 2 then, actually. Ugh. Haven't read the SDK. I have, like we used some Lua code that like mimicked the source in our Gmod game mode in 2014. But I haven't really read the SDK. Are you talking about the, like TF2 released stuff? Source SDK? Or just generally before that? Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is, let's say we got a thing. Let's say these are the same size, and these are two flush faces on a Minkowski sum. What I'm trying to do is, if you're standing on this face and you go this way, and you hit this edge, it should the topology queries should know what's on the other side, and I'm thinking I should check if it's a flush face. So if it's like this, then it won't show what. Yeah, no, it only applies to flush faces. It is very much a special case. Damn. Should I? So there's a problem. All right, let's go look at the problem. Run. Integration testing. That one. All right, so let's see the problem. We need to go over here. Look at this very specific object. Okay, so look at this thing. So this was formed by clipping planes. So it says plane here, plane here, plane here, plane here. So the notable thing is that the top of it has 5 vertices. So this vertex here may not be on the exact same plane as the other one. So it'll be like just slightly out of plane because of the aliasing to the world coordinates, the like fixed point integers. Like you would need a friggin' ratio to be able to do that. You would need to have like a numerator and denominator to exactly specify the vertex on the plane exactly. And that's dumb. I don't want to do that. So what you end up with is an object that's either like this or like this. So if it's like this, that's fine. My stuff can, you can just like stop touching it, fall and hit the other part because I'm doing exact calculations. So even if it's like a nanometer, you're falling a nanometer, it'll be like, oh yeah, you fell on, hit it. No problem. But if it's like this, that's not supposed to happen. Currently, I am generating it and I don't care. But I think what I have to do is detect when it's concave and split it into multiple convex meshes. Pain. I should write this down. Yeah. To do. Split, concave, meshes. Concavities into multiple submeshes. All right, we'll worry about that later. I'm going to deal with flush only right now because that is the most common case. And the code will also remain after. I fixed the other things. So it's code that is fully correct. Hello? I'm going to heat my coffee. Okay, so my plan is detect eggs flush face transfer. Literally fix bug 1. I'll be right back. Legit-turally fix bug number 1? The first bug ever? Not really. this is the first bug. Oh, I'm still running the game, aren't I? I can hear my computer. Maybe I'll do it. Making sure. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. The bug. So, there's only one case. So if it says, yes, collision end, it always means it's a face out when it's a contact collision. Oh. Is this a new case? That would be something. Collision start, collision end. Neither. It is, isn't it? It's something that's going to happen in the future. And is going to mutate the collision state, and it is neither a collision start nor a collision end. And I can say if you're already touching a submesh of the same object and you get a collision start. So imagine you have a ladder that goes like this and you're like crawling underneath the ladder and it's made up of a bunch of submeshes. The ladders stop you when you start colliding with them. They like set your velocity to the same velocity as the ladder, which like no ladders are moving right now, so it's 0. So if you hit another convex submesh of the ladder, it shouldn't stop you. You should be climbing on the ladder. So that's a collision start, but I can check to see if you're already touching the ladder, because we'll always be touching the ladder, and it'll like start. So like two objects here, it'll say start touching this and then end touching this. You'll always like transfer. But if it's a flush face, that's different, because you aren't going to like collision start against it because it's not in your way. You're sliding across the surface and you will cleanly miss, but you need to transfer. I think this is a new case. I think this is a new internal physics instruction. Mm, 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 mm. So I might be able to get away with only having contact collisions in but intersect collisions, there it could have an edge case like that. Like if you move in an exact fashion, you might be able to pull off a face transfer. Parallel. Yeah. It's like a new freaking physics, man. We've never seen before physics. No one has ever seen it before. Okay. Huh? Okay. Mm. 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 Hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. What? Wait, real? Interesting. Okay. So I had to find that code that was there. Okay. It's called face out. So predict collision end. So this needs to become more specialized. Oh. Maybe it doesn't actually. Huh. So if it tells me the edge in the output, so I think I just throw that away right now. Yeah, I'm just throwing away the face. So all I need to do is use that face to and like check if there is a flush face in this function right here. So algorithm. Oh, is that not a face? Exit out edge. Face out. That was mislabeled. Oh my gosh. Check if the face across the edge, out edge, is, what did I call it? Flush, parallel, parallel. No, it is actually flush. Is flush. Precisely flush. Earth. Oh. Wait, face out internal. Oh. Okay, internal. Okay, okay. Oh, it doesn't even check. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, well. Nyeh, nyeh. No. Okay. Who did? What is that? Contact collision. Let's just go with that. So you can only do this for a boom, boom, boom. No way. Oh. Check if the face across the out edge is flush to contact that face ID. Hmm. Uh, hmm. So I could just do exactly what that says, but the information is partially available inside the function implementation. No algorithm needed. Yeah, so face N, we need to check if that is parallel to the, how do we know? How do you know? How do you know? So, uh, edge faces returns two faces. I guess it's the directed edge parity. It's got to be. So parity means reverse. Positive parity. Yeah, means should mean reverse. From undirected, and then it's the other one. F cross E points in. How do you do cross product? Is this 1, 2, 3? A cross B equals C. So face is, I don't know. Face cross edge. Oh, edge points in. So the edge has to be pointing that way. So if it's the parity is the same as the undirected edge, then we're looking at the right face, face 2. But if the parity is opposite, we're looking at the left face. I did the math before I wrote it. Damn. Okay, can I smuggle this information outside? Or do things? E as undirected. Oh. I don't know if you want to do that. Does the edge encode information? Wait. Is the... No, the edge is the vertex. Okay, it doesn't use the... Ooh. Is that why it's 0? No, that was an edge face. The edge normal is defined by the vertex difference and not the cross product of the adjacent faces. So if they're flush, it doesn't become 0. Okay, I think I actually do this. I'm just gonna like brute force check it outside. So we're gonna take a directed edge here. So that we know the parity. Yay! And then and then I'm just gonna smack it. I'm just gonna smack it together. Here we go. All right. Source face equals to self. No. Mike Wazowski mesh model mesh. No. Minkowski dot face. Me. Contact dot face ID. And then GAT1. That's how it do. Destination face equals to if out edge parity is true, then you choose the what did I say? Okay, face normal, edge direction. The parity matches is false, which means you take the right face. False takes right face. True takes left face. Minkowski dot edge faces out edge as ref what did I say? False takes right. True takes left. Left is 0. Oh my god. And then else. Wait. Okay, bool. Hehe. We can do this better. Ooh. Okay. True is 1. So we need to do opposite parity. We'll see. Okay, destination face. There it is. There it is, folks. Okay, so now we have the source face and the destination face. Um, um, party. Okay. So we have a source face, destination face. Now we need to see, are they exactly flush? So are they exactly flush? Actually, do I even need to check the D value? Because we know they meet at the edge. So if the normals are the same, they literally share vertices. So I don't actually really need to check the D values, but I could. I could be doing like that. So if oof, okay, I need to oof. I can do it. Minkowski dot face nd. Oh, that's the nd. Oh, Minkowski face, and then bababooey. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do it. Okay. The gross product is equal to P64. No, 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 no. 0. Oh, no, you need vec3 0. No, that's wrong as well. It's 0 2, right? No, it's like 0.86 billion. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. This sucks. This sucks. Buh. Um. ND. D. Uh, I think it would be like n0 times d1 equals n1 times d0. I think that would work. Yeah. Don't need to check d values. Implicitly, don't need to check d values because faces share two vertices. No way. So if the crocs product is 0, then that's great. Great. Transfer. Hee. And then the contact is contact. Wow. But wow, we also need to judge. Tell the destination face, right? Right? Oh my god. Disgusting. What? Minkowski edge directed. So true. So true. As undirected. Very true. Simply true. Okay. So good. Okay. So we need fakes. Minkowski face. Uh-oh. Surely. Yeah. Okay. This sucks. Oh, did I just have it? Okay, 0, 2. I need 0 freaking 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two. Boom, boom. 3, 4, 5, 6. Got. Okay. 6. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, is that allowed? Cannot find value. You're trolling. Okay, vec 3. Mismatch types 192. Am I stupid? Wait, is this? It's not the same. 3, 3. Cross. That's 6, isn't it? Are you stupid? Oh, okay. I did it wrong. Think. How do I go do it? Okay. 96. 128. 192. 160. One 192. Did I do it? Plus 32. Yeah. Gobbledygook. Okay. Well, isn't that just great? Yeah. It'd be kind of nice to have a method that's like, is this 0? Rather than like shoving a bunch of zeros in memory and like going, oh, are you... Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to do the actual real advanced body goober time. Does that require a body advance? Um, I don't think it does, cause like your trajectory is not going to change. You're just transferring to a different surface on the same object. Goober time. False. Yeah. There's one more case. False. None. And that is, am I allowed to do that? Transfer. E? Oh, you are allowed to do that. So all of these require the body to alias to a world position so that it can change trajectory. But collision transfer doesn't actually affect the body's trajectory, so it can continue to use its existing trajectory. Super duper cool. Okay. Wow. Collision start, collision end. There's a new collision type in town. Ah. We're back. Can't get it out. Something in the back of my throat. Irritating. I heat this again. Okay, I'm gonna add a new case. So one problem that this doesn't solve is walking across a flush surface of two different objects. It's supposed to like calculate a 0-time collision, I think, but it don't be doing like that or something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so it should be really simple. Transfer. Yeah. Ooh, why didn't it fill that in? Okay, collision, time. We don't care about time. And DST face. So literally you just go like state.touching mutt contacts get mutt. Oh, is that private? I am Scooby-Doo. Get mutt. Are you trolling? Collision. Oh, it's a hash set. Wait. Is that allowed? How does that work? There is no method. I suppose that makes sense. Remove. State.touching contacts insert. Contact collision. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Same model, same submesh. Why are you trolling? Okay. So remove transfer to a flush surface of the same object. Yeah. Kowski transfer. Do it. Physics. Bug 0, except flush face transfer. The big gaming. That can be before common integer more 0 constants more. No way. Oh, I'm still running it. Okay. Still 203. That's crazy. Okay, so what we should see. No, I need to build with BSP support because it needs to generate. It needs to generate the max area. It needs to triangulate the faces. And that's only in this one, this branch. Oh, wait a second. Actually, hold on. Wait a second. It should just work, right? All right. The question, do we crash? Yeah. Thought it might happen. So probably it's trying to transfer in like an infinite loop. Hmm. Wait, do I handle too many things up here? No, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Hmm. Why do it be doing like that? Oh, it's because it's 0, isn't it? No. No, it should be transferred so it doesn't calculate a new collision. Where? Huh? Huh? Okay, actually it doesn't matter what the time is, so we can throw that away. That's kind of nice. GG. So it should not perform the same calculation on the next instruction polling because it's a different face and it's not going to exit. Hmm. I don't understand why it infinitely loops. Eh. Wait, what? What is that doing there? The hell? What the hell? Oh wow. One, two, three. I've tripled the number of face NDs in this. So, should it go into this? I don't know. I'll write it down. So collect, but the Face ID is different. Like it no longer exists. It's for contacting contacts, but literally it removed it. Huh? Oh, did I get it backwards? I might have gotten it backwards. Hold on. I'm a goober. That would do it. Transfer to the same face. Okay. Surely, right? Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Damn. Well. Too good at walking. What if I go like this? What about like this? Actually, is that a walk problem? Because like, the same thing happens. Look at this. Oh, actually, I'm gonna die if I do that. I'm not gonna do it like this. If you go like this, that's a bug as well. That might actually be that bug. Let's try this. Oh my goodness. I fixed the bug, but at what cost? Don't jump. This is like invalid physics state type business. No. Yeah. So. Wait. Did I? Did I fall off the edge? And then fall onto the edge? Is this an edge? It might be doing an edge. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so it is. What happens if I do like this? Can't make it over. Can I make it over the other way? No. Okay. So this is the weird space occupying stuff. I need to have like centered cubes. I need to think of the world as centered voxels, where like 000 is a size 1 cube centered at 000, so that like oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. Directed. I need directed. Oh my god. Okay, so I need it to be like corner. I need to be like bottom left front corner or something. I think I'm actually hitting that. I think what's happening is the calculations are what I said earlier, where it's equating it to like centered voxels. So like the an object that's 5 billion units tall, which is like 5, it occupies 5,000,000,001 voxels because it also occupies 0. So it needs to like not. It needs to not contain both the top and bottom. I mean, this is a different problem to have. So what happens if you go like this? What happens if you go like this? Okay, it does that. Wazowski face vert. The cross product only identically equals 0 when they're collinear, right? Hello? Watch this. Oh my god. Except it keeps going. So I'm trying to solve the bug where like you walk and fall too early, but now you don't fall. I've created a different bug by trying to fix the bug. Whee. Oh yeah. Oi, 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 oi. So, okay, I think this is fair. Yeah. Good. So, what I've done is fix this bug. But it's bad fix. I don't understand why it's transferring twice. And why is it different heights? Ah! Oh, does it miss? Oh, does it miss? Oh my god, I think it's actually a 0 time. Crap. Is that a 0 size face? No, they're like. Shouldn't it not return that? Eh. I think it's returning a bad face. I think this is the bug. But also, this is the bug. Okay, so what I think is going on is it does the face transfer successfully, but it does it to a degenerate face. So what that means is like it's going to this face, but like this. So it's an edge Minkowski face. So it starts out like this, and it's sitting like this, and it's tracking the collision with this vertex on this face. So you can walk over here, fine. But as soon as you try to go this way, it has to transfer because otherwise this vertex would fall off. So it has to transfer somehow. And it chooses the edge. So it goes like, ooh. It transfers to the edge. And then at the last moment with 0 time remaining, it transfers to the vert face again. But now it's run a 0 time tick. And so it's no longer in the future. Falling off is no longer in the future. So it just goes like, oh, I'm still on. Even it missed the moment when it fell off because of this bug fix. Bug. That one. Surely. This bug fix. So it must be in the future. It can't be a 0 time tick. So actually, I think this is both of the things I was thinking about. So I was talking about like the voxel. The world is effectively voxels of nanometer size, but objects occupy one too many. I need to like switch to less than instead of less than or equal to everywhere. Somehow the top face needs to occupy one less voxel and like the right face and the back face. Or something. I foresaw this. I foresaw subtlety about this coming into play in the math because it like everything is just exact, right? Ah. So this little piece of code that the cursor is on, the blinking cursor is on, requires. Wait, is that even relevant? E E E E collector. E? Isn't it allowed to do that? E? Never mind. It doesn't matter, right? I thought about this before. So like the flush face I'm going for is like 2 faces away. It's like degenerate. It can't know. Or something like that. Hmm. Yeah. Like, okay. So we want to switch from this vertex, because it's going to fall off, to this vertex. So it can walk off the edge like this. But that's on the other side. So when you query what are the Minkowski faces, it can only check based on the vert edges. Yeah. Look. It's this. Um, um, face edges on the Minkowski. No, it's the other way around. Edge faces. Yeah. Okay, so it's this one. Um, well, yeah. Okay, so let's say this is mesh 0, this is mesh 1. So we're approaching this edge. So it grabs these 2 faces. But it's not what we want. So it ends up only capable of doing an edge. I don't know. Wouldn't it do a 0 time tick? Isn't that fine in this case? it's the check. It's somewhere else. Hold on. Come back. It's right here. This right there. Start time less than equal. Wait, equal? Without you could be 0. Go ahead and be 0. Why? Nyah. Ugh. Whoa. Best edge face out. It collects 0 time. Because it's less than or equal to. So if the dt is 0, it's like, oh, cool. Yeah, let's do it. Is it an aliasing problem? What if I change? The physics time to a gigatime. Yeah, but then I have to plummet in here and everything. Relative body. I mean, that doesn't really help. Because, like, there has to be a truncation at some point. It has to stop getting wider. Otherwise, the calculations just grow exponentially every tick. So it has to do a precise calculation and then truncate the precision. And the point at which it truncates is very important. I'm kind of like just doing things willy-nilly. And so like this is the point is that it's sending a hyper precise time to another game tech. It's the result of a calculation that was done on a different physics step. And I kind of did it as like a stopgap. I couldn't really think of any other way to do it. Okay, here's what I think is happening. Oh dear. The meat. Um, I think that the physics time is informing the start time. And the start time is aliasing past the transfer. So it occludes it. It's like, oh, that's in the past. We ignore that. Wouldn't the divide operation always do like a floor, though? God, am I getting screwed by like Euclidean round towards zero instead of always round down? Non-Euclidean? Freaking idiot math? Like, why do they do it like that? Don't do it like that. It's so cringe. God, okay. Let's see. It might literally be that. Ew. Oh, it's going to be oh no, there it is. Div Euclid. Yeah, no, I think that actually screwed me, which is insane. I can't believe that's the default is doing it wrong. That's so insane. And you have to like specify Euclid to like do a correct division. Absolutely insane. Like we saw that with the texture as well a year ago when I started this project. I was like doing a modulo. It was like wrong. It was just wrong. Crazy. Oh my god. Alright, do we have any insane? So close. So close. What is screwing me? So it does two transfers. It does two transfers. Wait. Wait. Shouldn't it be fine? Shouldn't it be fine that it's like a degenerate face? It's like a face that occupies the same space. So like there's multiple paths to get to the same point along the surface of the Minkowski sum. But like as long as it ends, it should be fine. Cause like it's equivalent. They're supposed to be equivalent. So it says, yes, jump to this face, but that's not real. It's not real. Oh. Song is perfect. Is that a piece of meat? No, it's a reflection. Ooh, a butterfly. Okay, so why? Okay, so it's return. That does it? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Why would that be an edge? Oh, wait. Edge faces. Wait. It should have the same parity because it's coming from the same place. So even though the edge faces, oh yeah. No, that's a good technique. So it's like, so what I was saying about the Minkowski surface, where like they're like the same, but like they're two different paths to the same place. So look at this. Look at this. We have a vertex. Ooh, vert face. Or this is mesh zero. Face vert. Face vert. Ooh, it's face vert. And then when we approach the edge, it goes to edge edge. And then it goes to edge vert is the final. That's it reaches this edge vert right here. And it's supposed to go you're supposed to predict collision out, face out, and be removed from that collision. But it for some reason it goes like, oh, face vert. It changes from this to this to this. It should not do that. It should just fall off. It should say it's not looping. Is my assumption wrong that the directed edge parity is always consistent? That would break everything if the assumption was wrong. But like, why does the physics work at all if it's wrong? Because like I assume that everywhere. How am I allowed to do this? No. I must have thought of this. Can you imagine? I kind of want to try it. I might have folded the parity into the calculations and it's wrong. Look. It might be like this. But I would have folded that into the calculations like here. Edge, what? What? Oh, directed edge, right. Oh, there's no parity. I'm curious. As undirected, parity, reverse. See, I did reverse. What if I didn't? Oh. And that's the only other. Vert edge, directed edge ID. So I just throw it in. Alright, I like this is gonna break the physics, but for funsies. I don't actually know if this makes sense. I'm just gonna fall through the ground. Oh, I didn't fall through the ground. Oh, no way. This is surprising. Oh. Did I fix an ancient bug just by accident? I don't know. I did not expect this. I did not expect that the physics would work at all. This could be the like fall through complicated objects bug or something. Oh, did that just happen? Oh, okay, it did. It did. Okay, that previously this did not happen. Yeah. There's like parity bug. Yeah. So look. When I go like this, boom. When I go like this, oh, it didn't work. It did work. Why did it stop happening? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it, I don't know. All right, what about over here? What about over here? I have no idea. God, what a miracle that the physics works. Oh, you know, I have freaking unit tests. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. $21. Ooh. Failed. What if I just completely reverse it? So there's one more here. It's a directed edge. What if I just go like reverse here? Does that fix it? Should have gone the other way around. It does. So I just like completely reversed all the parity. I don't remember if I thought about this. I don't know if this is a good idea. I like the idea of both edges, both variants having native parity. So like this one has the native mesh 0 parity. This one has the native mesh 1 parity. So you don't have to reverse it before putting it in, except for this one for some reason. Mesh 1 vert edges. Why would you need to reverse this? Push vert edge. I don't understand. All right. Yeah. Whatever. I'm just gonna run it. Oh, what happened? Oh, I full screen the wrong window. Okay, so we know that doesn't work. Let's go to the place and do the stuff. So I'm just gonna go look. Oh, I'm just gonna look at. Jeez. Oh my god, just stop sucking. Bruh. I just need to go over here and touch the stuff. I mean, it looks to me like I've just completely reversed all cases. I don't know if that's any different. It looks like it's no different, which is interesting. Thinking about it, I don't think it helps. Hold on. What if I touch the edge? Is it doing Minkowski's? Right. And you can't recover unless you hit a trigger. Oh, or you hit a wall apparently. Okay, it was it's equivalent. Spell. Seems to be equivalent. It passes all the tests. I don't know how useful it is. Because if I put in a reversed edge, isn't that equivalent? I can use the same parity function. I don't know. Memory layout. Size 12. I think that makes sense. Crazy. Sub mesh directed edge. I should probably be able to make these like U16s, right? It's not that important. Because, like, if you have a convex shape, probably there's not 10 trillion faces. You know? Probably there's, like, 6. I don't think the memory size of this is very important. It's interesting. How does it do that? Okay, I guess back to the... Ooh. Oh, this sucks. I think there's just a hair in my throat. Something stupid. Oh. I don't actually know if this works. If it's the wrong parody, because... Right, that's what I was wondering. It kind of looks like it's sometimes the right parody and sometimes the wrong parody. Oh, is that not true? Is that not true? That might be not true. The edge parity is, oh no, it has to be true. The edge, oh my goodness, the edge parity has to be clockwise around the face, or I guess maybe counterclockwise. There's some kind of subtle problem in the physics. Inconsistent parity or something. Maybe I don't even know if there is a problem. It seems like it, because it looks like it's choosing the wrong face. It looks like it's choosing the face that's going back where it came from, but it needs to choose the face that's around the corner and then be like, oh, that's not gonna work. Die, and it doesn't do it. Go here. Like destination face. Like, okay, if we're on face vert, and we go vert edge or edge, and then we go to face back to face vert. That's not right. It should have gone to here, and but then like that's not flush, so it should come off. It shouldn't go back. Like, it's surprising that it goes back, and that happens right here on this line. That's this line choosing the edge face. There's two edge faces. Boom, boom, boom. There's Minkowski face 2. There's two of them. The left one and the right one. It's always left, right. And that's chosen based on the parity here. And it was the opposite of what I expected, which was confusing. So if that's inconsistent, then that's a bug. But I don't know. Oh, I need a visualizer. It's so hard. How did I get this far without a visualizer? I feel like it does it correctly once. So you know how in here it's going like Mike Wazowski, it goes like edge, edge, that's fine. But then it goes to face vert. And that's the jump back. I think that's wrong. I think that it's the parity is wrong, or the something is wrong, and it's choosing the wrong face. It's going, oh yeah, this face is flush, but it's the same face when it should be the face on the other side and go, oh, that's not flush, fall off. I don't know. I need to see it. It's so hard. If I could like follow along, I could go like, that's wrong, and then sort of dig in. Like, see the norm, calculate the, I don't know. Normals, yeah. Gosh, if I had like a 3D diagram, I could like look at it and then step the algorithm and look at it and step the algorithm and look at it and see all the directed edges and then, oh, one of the edges is wrong. Instead of like submesh face ID 1. Huh? I've been wanting to make a visualizer for so long. Bwah. Mm. 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 Yeah. Maybe. So it was wrong the whole time, but that's fine. So I think I've uncovered yet another bug. But like, that's like, this is where I need to go. The land of hunger. Hmm. Should be boobable on here. Maybe. Easy. I don't think that helps. I think it's equivalent. Hmm. 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 This is a speed up. So complicated. How long did I just sit there for, staring blankly? Oh my god. I'm gonna write down what I think the problem is. Bug. The directed edge does not always have the clockwise parity. Yeah. So a debugger and visuals would go hard. It's such a huge task. very important though. If I'm trying to fix real actual physics bugs, buh. I can jump over this problem, actually. I'm actually a genius. Hold on. I don't care what the source face is. All I care is that they're parallel. Ah! Go back. So we have two faces. Don't care if which one is which. Are they parallel? Because we're crossing this edge. Oh my god. It kind of makes you wonder. I can just skip the entire problem and put it off until another time. Ah! No! I do need to. So I think this still fixes the bug. Okay, so true is 1. Okay. That doesn't affect this. God, I should do this one first. It's faster. Tells me more information as well. Cool. Hopefully this works. I think I just like jump over the problem. Ah! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way it's a 0 size face. That doesn't make sense. I need to see it. I have to see it. So if I change the parity down here, it dies. Yeah. Well, no. I expected it to fail this check. Is it real? Is it really returning? Two faces on the same side of the edge. But they're supposed to be from the same function, so it shouldn't do that. Edge faces. No. So like it's only supposed to choose one each. Mm. Like I'm confused. God, this is so complicated. You really have to get down to the nitty gritty to fix these nasty, 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 nasty bugs. I really, 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 really need a visualizer. So close. This is okay. Like twice in a row, fixing one bug has like exposed another bug. Now I need to fix this other bug. But I mean, that's how it goes, right? But the problem is that they're insane, like absolute brain bending Minkowski sum type bugs. I don't remember if I did something. Nope. Oh my goodness. Faster. Yeah. Speed. Damn. I'm mentally exhausted. I would like to switch over to working on the website, but there's a blocker And that is that pushing to the staging branch doesn't actually deploy the website. So I can't actually like test it without testing it locally, and that's like, I could do that. Gah. I need a plan that gets me a physics debug visualizer. But I don't know how to get there, because like the rendering is kind of insane. I guess I do actually have copies of every mesh in a debug branch. I don't think you can compile config a function argument, right? I guess you would compile config the entire function. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's doable. It's doable. I really need it to actually shake out all the bugs. Like I've landed on like a local minimum. That's what I think, is that I've landed on a local minimum of like number of physics bugs, and I need to. It's like having a Rubik's Cube that's almost solved. And like, look, I have an orange face. Look, the physics works. And I need to break it, fix it. But in order to do that, I need to be able to see it. So yeah, I think what's going on is multiple bugs are canceling out almost. So as I fix them, the canceling out disappears and it becomes like worse. But like, of course, I want to get to the final solution. Why is this so crazy? Made it. Did I actually make it, or did I just clip through the ceiling? I don't know. Close. Gotta go super wide there. Hit something less crazy. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, it's I can't see a path. I can't see a path to having a visual debugger. That's what I need to figure out. I tried before, and like I ended up doing other stuff. I might still end up doing other stuff. Like cylinders. Maybe I'll just do cylinders. I could, you know what? Maybe that's a good idea to do now because I'm like mentally exhausted. Cylinders are tough, but not as tough as this stuff. But equivalent. Okay. Imagine if the portals over here were like portals where you could like see in them and you could like see people moving in the area. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. And like if you like move side to side, it like 3D. It's like a window. That'd be fun. Security camera, except I need shaders for that, as well as much other technology. Well, time to think about generating cylinders. It's n equals 3. I can do it. I can just like do it static, print out the mesh, then done. Oh, hold up. Mesh query. Yeah, I changed the static mesh. Hold up. Physics mesh data. Physics mesh topology. Who. Physics mesh. Who implements mesh query? Is it this physics mesh view, right? Physics mesh view. Who implements physics mesh? Oh, no. Oh, this is the conversion. Physics mesh view. That's what I thought. Okay. Where does it live if not there? Basically, I need to do this, but 4 cylinders instead. This is a unit cube. Wait, physics mesh. Wait, don't I only use this in the unit tests? Oh. I see. Okay. Ouch. That makes sense. Okay. That's true. So the cylinder doesn't need to be crazy. So this is the hitbox cylinder, which has equal sides. What is it, 24? Then there's the Roblox cylinder, which has squabbly doggly sides. It's a wacky, wacky weird mesh instead of like a normal cylinder. It's like a voxel cube projected onto a mesh. It's stupid, but it works for the textures, and like it's easy to recreate, so wacky it is. So I have to make 2 different types of cylinder. I'm going to do this. Do I actually have a cylinder branch? No, it's somewhere else. Oh my. So this is not right. Oh, hell no. Why did I do this? That's a goofy goober move. Let me try some. Are you trolling? Oh. Alright, let's try my Scoobert Doobert. What the hell? What? Huh? How many number? 63? 64? Why is it a big negative number? Huh. Hmm. That's irritating. So slow right now. Like, must be a pretty boring stream to watch. So this makes sense. This is I'm taking the biggest bit and using it as like a flag. And then the smaller bits are the not a flag. But that is not the same representation as integers, signed integers. This representation, this is correct. This number is a big negative number and not like -1. What is it? Like 2's complement? Can I just do that? I'm sure there's a very simple way. Oh, I did change the size already. Okay. I'm going to stop looking at this and just do something. Okay. I guess this is simply a matter of print. This const. You understand all of this? This is like gobbledygook printed. This is like sort of generated code. I did write all of it, but understand all of it, maybe an overstatement. I understood all of it at one point, but maybe not everything all at once. I need to make a cylinder. Should I use the constructors? Edge ref verts. This is super gnarly. Physics mesh topology. It's creating one physics mesh topology. Well, that could be doable. Just generate the vertices. Outline the faces, run it through the physics mesh converter. Done. You made surf. Roblox surf, yeah. Only game I really played on Roblox. Me too, honestly. I've heard a lot of people are like that. It's not like other Roblox games. Well, I think I'm gonna go for the silly goose method. So let's try making a mesh. So yeah. We can even use mesh builder. So model mesh builder. New. And then mesh builder. Sine cos. I had a ghost for 3 hours. Are you talking about the records? There's private ones. Instead of non-auto hop? That would be impressive. Sine cos. Wait. Oh, I could do tricky subdivisions. That involves square roots. Yeah, it involves square roots. Oh, it's 24. Yeah, no, never mind. Should be easy enough. I want to do it like that? Oh, now you gotta do push. $24. I think it'll work. That's not gonna work. That's just gonna stay pi. Well, I mean, it'll go to 0. Interesting. Can I get it? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do as I64 and then multiply I and then divide by 24. Let's const. Divide by n. And then we go back. Shrimple. Then we go back to I32. And then raw angle. Raw. Uh-oh. Is there no raw? You can't make it? You're trolling. Into. Serious? Bubby. Bubby. Really? Okay, so, well, I guess I'll make it. Rar. Where did it go? Angle. Wrap. Rar. I32. Self. Yep. Bum. Is this a new game you're making? New game, yes. Making, yes. So it's literally just B-Hop, but not on Roblox. I'm refining the physics right now. It's it like works reasonably well when you do it normally, but then like, oh, that worked. Yeah. Woo. Woo. It doesn't always work, and you can like easily like clip through a wall with some practice. Yeah. So it like looks like it works, but I'm basically avoiding all the bugs on purpose. Because, or by habit rather, I'm so used to playing it with bugs that I know what all the bugs are implicitly, and I just like don't cause the bugs to happen. So I've had to like write down all the bugs because I don't remember a list of the bugs, and I've been like trying to tackle the bugs. But like they're insanely hard. The code is really complicated because I wrote my own physics system, and like I put my best ideas forward. And the idea is to have like no compromises and run everything perfectly. So if everything isn't perfect, you just fall through the ground. So I need to make better debug tools to figure out what the hell the physics is doing. What about your Roblox script? Can't copy paste. So they play similarly. If you played this game, you would be if you played my Roblox game, you'd be just as good on this game because the settings that define how it feels are the same. But the precise implementation of the physics that underlies the gameplay is completely different. And so if you started with the same physics situation. So like imagine I'm exactly in the position with the camera angles exactly like this, and then I press some keys and it does this. Look at this. So I have this playback system. This is a replay of my inputs into a physics simulation, and it's recreating what I did by replaying my inputs and resimulating the physics. So it didn't like just record where I went. It recorded what I did, and it's recreating where I went based on what I did. You see, I remember when I did this. The Roblox game is incapable of doing this, and this is basically the goal of the entire project, is to have this very perfect deterministic physics to enable this is a cool song, people. Enable this it enables very advanced sort of developer features for me, where so probably the most interesting user-facing feature that this enables is task leaderboards with a epic twist. So task leaderboard sounds awesome, right? The reason why it doesn't exist on the Roblox game is because you can't recreate the internal state of the physics. So you can't actually task for real and get a valid run because it's just bodging it. Like instead of like loading a save state, it's just teleporting you to the position that you happened to be in. It doesn't actually know what state the physics was in. Whereas this, you could actually save the state, and then when you load a task checkpoint, and then continue. So here, look, this is effectively loading a task checkpoint. If I press J, I am now in the simulation. So it was just playing back the inputs. Boom, now I'm in the simulation. And this is still a valid run. This is a valid, if I submitted this series of inputs, including everything that came before, it would create a valid time because the run validator could replay all the inputs and it would take you from the start zone to the end zone and you would get a time. So you can properly task. Whereas in Roblox, if you were to splice together the inputs from each save state, you wouldn't get a valid time because the physics is not deterministic. So it's not actually a valid time. It's just sort of a recording of segments of like teleports and like various things that happen to look kind of like a task. So this is real tasks. And it's recreating a real valid sequence of inputs that produces the full task. And notably, what you can do with that is if you load a time from the task leaderboard and then it starts playing back, it knows the internal state. So you can jump in, like I just did, to someone else's task time and then continue from there and get a better time. And then you can have like partial credit where like if you did the last 3 seconds of the run better, you get world record, but you get like a fraction of the world record. You get 3 seconds worth of the world record. And like, it's so interesting. Partial credit task leaderboards, and like you can work together to get a task, the best task time. All sorts of insane stuff. Like that's just outright impossible on Roblox. Roblox is too chaotic. You can't have this deterministic physics. It's kind of hard to explain the benefits, but like the technical foundation of the game is fundamentally different. So you are right about that I can't just copy paste it. But that's actually not super important. I'm the one that wrote it, so I kind of made it from scratch again anyways. Based on like my best ideas for making a physics engine. Yeah, like if you put me on a desert island, I could recreate the physics again, right? It'll take a long time to do it again. Yeah, I'm really excited by the technology behind this, but the amount of effort it's going to take to bring it to life is monumental, and it's going to take a long time because it's just me working on it. This is just the single player aspect. The leaderboards will take another super long amount of time. Yeah, so my goal for this year is to make a functional single player where you can load maps, get a time, and watch back your time. That's all I'm going for this year. I've already demonstrated all those features, but they break, right? So like, look, I just broke the physics. Right? That is too fast. It's not supposed to be that fast. Oof. So I'm trying to like polish off the physics so that you don't fall through the ground, basically. All that for yourself project for fun. Yes, it is very much for fun exercise. But I hope I can make some profit out of it in the end. I want to like sell it on Steam and have a jumping on squares community, like similar to the Roblox game. I'm not replacing the Roblox game. The Roblox game is not going anywhere. But the technology behind the Roblox game is limited, in my opinion. I want things like task leaderboards. And so do people playing the game. But I cannot deliver that based on Roblox. Roblox is too limited. How far do you think we are making this game? So I am treating this like a 5-year project. And I've been working on it for about a year. So very, very long. It's going to take a long time. There's a lot of aspects to the game. It sure looks good when I play the game and avoid the bugs, but you literally can't have leaderboards when you can just do this. You can't have leaderboards when you can just do this. Hold on. Oh. I should be able to clip through the wall if I try hard enough. Well, I can't clip through the wall, but sometimes you can. So like if there was a leaderboard, all the times would just be cheated, right? Or like exploited, not cheated. You can literally just go through walls with the normal physics. So that's what I'm trying to do this year, is like make the game like work properly so that leaderboards are possible next year. So like 2025, I'm going to try to make it work good. 2026, I hope to work on leaderboards. Like really it all depends on like my financial situation and my personal motivation. So right now I have been going strong, but who knows what happens in the future. How much did you earn from being a developer for Roblox Be Up? I am the creator, so I wasn't part of a team. I still am the one making the money. Well, I guess that's not true. I do have a database developer that did the database portion of the game, and they get a cut to this day. Yeah, the earnings didn't ever stop. It's actually been remarkably consistent. Yeah. You paid people as well. No. It's not really a normal game. Like normal game, you would like commission artists for assets, and then that's the final game, and that's it. There's assets in the game, like the monsters or the whatever. But this game is more like a continually evolving community where not just the developers of the game are creating content. It's user-generated content. The maps, yes. So all the maps are created by community volunteers. So they weren't all made at the beginning and now it's done. They were made over time by just people who wanted to make maps. So it's been collected over a very long period of time with many different people making maps. And that's why I love working on this game, is because I can focus on the programming. That's why it's like the perfect programmer's project for me, is because I can focus purely on the programming, and the maps are done by the community. That's why it continues to be fun to work on this, is because there's still problems that need to be solved, like tasks, leaderboards. Requires a fundamental rewrite of the entire system and like a move away from Roblox. Did I change this at all? No, it still fall through the ground. So like surfing doesn't work. It just doesn't work, period, in this version of the game. I do have a demo version that surfing is like bodged together to work. It like kind of works. And you can download this and play this. How many downloads is there now? 47 downloads. So it tells you how to use it. You can try it out. But yeah, very long-term project. And very difficult. Right, I was trying to make cylinders. Come on, do it. Do it. Freaking Discord. Okay, what is going on here? Right, I was in the middle of writing this. Okay, so that's a number. That's an angle. It needs to be like this. And then sine cos. Cosine, okay. What up? Non-primitive cast. Get. That's a freaking what? U size. Oh, okay, I see. U size. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay, so now I have an X and Z coordinate. That should be correct. V3 new TN. Really? TN. Okay, well, whatever. X and then P64 Y or 1 Z. Surely. So trolling. Okay, mesh builder dot build, please. Oh, jeez. It's basically just gonna be one. That should work. Physics mesh, try from mesh. You're trolling. Oh, is it into only? No. Try from mesh. Oh, it's a reference. That's Scooby-Doo. Okay. Okay. What map submission is straight going to support just Roblox models? It'll be tricky. I have tried to do BSP maps, so you can see my effort here. So if I build it with source map conversion support, it'll take like 30 seconds. And I can load BSP files, but the game mechanics is not complete. So like triggers basically are not great. Okay, so if we go like run, can I like, yeah, arcane. Yeah, why did it just do that? Unwrap? Why would it? Oh, did I just? Oh, I did. I'm building this code and it broke because of that. Okay, shut up and go away. Okay, another 30 seconds to build it. Stupid code I just wrote. I can't believe you've done this. Try again. Yeah, okay, so the deal is that BSP maps don't cleanly map onto fine-grained game mechanics. I have all the game mechanics very carefully structured as like stages and modes and like platforms and teleports and this and that. Whereas the source engine stuff, so here is it loading. Oh. Hold on, let me fix the textures. Can't be having that. Textures. So this is the source version of the maps. The other one was the Roblox version. They're the same map. But you can see I jump a little bit less high, and like there's weird textures down there, and like there's trees and stuff. So I did figure out the physics for brushes part of the world. But look at this. The triggers don't work. They do work on the Roblox version of the game. So the problem with source maps is platforms that kick you off after a certain amount of time, triggers, and teleports are all implemented with the same feature, which is just a teleport. And the huge problem is that in the source engine, the triggers don't activate the instant you touch them. So if I close this and we go back to the Roblox version, when I jump in here, instant. The exact frame that I touch the trigger, I teleport to the correct stage. But that mapping of what the order of stages are and which teleport belongs to which stage, which platform belongs to which stage, and stuff like that, that information does not exist in the BSP maps. It's all just sort of ad hoc, thrown together with what you have from the source engine. Whereas this has explicit game mechanics that are specifically designed for this gameplay, where you have stages, platforms, teleports, and they're all separate objects with separate behavior and mechanics. So maps from source don't convert very well into the game mechanics of the precise game mechanics. So I could sort of go for a heuristic approach where it kind of guesses what should go where. But I think what's going to happen is a lot of manual labor, marking various things. I also haven't figured out where the physics from world models comes from. That's a problem, but maybe that'll get solved over time. So yeah, it makes sense, right? That the Roblox game would map better onto the new game client, the internal representation of the gameplay. Because like I made it, right? I made both, and this is a refinement of the Roblox game. It's an iteration that's supposed to build on the concepts that I came up with there and refine them, refine and extend, but also redo, rewrite. So yeah, probably I'm only gonna have good Roblox support to begin with, but the file format is its own bespoke file format. And I would like to have an editor, but that's an enormous project, and I've already said that this is supposed to be a 5-year project. So like, it really depends, like, how well I do and how much help I get and how long I go for. Just a massive project. There's an enormous amount of work to be done, and I'm struggling to find the physics bugs right now. I'm going through a physics debugging slog to try to make the core gameplay as high quality as possible before I start like adding on to it with leaderboard features and stuff. Is it possible to practice specific parts of the map? In Roblox Surf, yes. You can go into practice mode, which is you type /practice into the chat. And then you can use the task tooling with the keybinds 1, 2, 3, 4 to load, save, next, previous. I don't remember the exact keybinds. Checkpoints. So you can save state and then load state. It's not actually saving and loading state. It's kind of hacked together, but you can use it to practice that. Couldn't figure it out. It's not discoverable. It's not your fault that you couldn't find it. It's my fault. There's an insane amount of like niche features that you just have to know about or like ask to how to use, because there's no like just like UI that lists all the features, or the wiki. There used to be a wiki, but it's not up right now, and like it's not editable. Hopefully that's all figured out soon though. Got a lot of stuff going on. Right, I was working on cylinders. God damn. Okay, so I have vertices around the top and around the bottom. So I want to define a face. I suppose that's easy. I just do another loop. Oh, true. Width capacity 2 times n. GG. Would breakpoint with live variable watch help debugging? It probably would greatly. But what the most important, the biggest thing that would help would be a visual overlay where it shows me the like current inner state of the physics, and I can like step it one iteration at a time and like see a visual representation rather than just like values in a terminal. I think that would be the most valuable way to debug the physics. Let me make a cylinder. Oh, yeah, I'll just do a cylinder. Who cares about spheres? Okay, so faces. Mesh builder dot. I see. So I don't think it uses the normals. Yeah, the normals are for graphics. So I'm just gonna do silly normals. Mesh builder dot color. What is a color? Color, okay. W? So vec4. 1? Okay. Oh. Okay. Text. Normal. So the normals don't matter. Oh, it's a P64. Okay. Right. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Oof. Okay. I think this will work. Yeah. 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 Mesh builder dot vertex. What? You're trolling. Okay, I was trolling. There we go. Okay. Good. Surely. Okay, so now there's vertices on the top and the bottom. They're just using placeholder stuff because it's unused. Right, I remember. Right, so this is this makes sense. This makes sense. So this is like the hitbox cylinder, and the Roblox cylinder, the Roblox sphere will be different. I should totally do those as well. let's see. Okay, so this is gonna do modulo. Let's see. Yeah. Polygon group. Yeah. Let and plus 2. There's 24 faces are on the outside of the cylinder, and then one on the top and the bottom. Yeah. So polygon list push. I guess I'll do it after. Okay, so there's this one. So we have to go like here, 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 here. Clockwise, viewed from the outside. So then plus 2, and then 3, and then 1. And then I also have to do modulus. Screw it. We don't care. That should work. So now we have a list of polygons that make up the outside of the mesh, the cylinder. So now I need to do the top and the bottom. So that'll be like this. Map. I. 2 times I. Right? And then that's like this. Oh, 2 times I, and it won't reach the list length. This one doesn't need this. I don't know why that was important. Is this an array? No. Collect. And then the other face. So that was the top face, and then this is the bottom face. And that should also be good. Top face, bottom face. And then now we have a, oh, it needs to be mutable, okay. Oh, borrow it more than once. That's true. Fair. I'll just do it like this, because they're all named exactly right. Okay. Okay, and then we build it. So now I need to say polygon group. Build polygon groups, vec polygon group. What? Game? What? Okay, that ought to do it. So there's one polygon group. And then I'll name them. So it's polygon groups, graphics groups. And then physics groups. New 0 semicolon. And then these three things go here, 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 and that's it. That should build a cylinder. Oh god. Polygon list. Shut up, man. Okay, can I please have... No? Okay, whatever. It'll work. Okay. Physics groups. Indexed physics group. Sure. Why is it so cringe? Stop being so cringe. Is there no constructor? Freaking goddamn. I went way too hard on this stuff. Okay. How do you have fuzzy searching? IntelliSense. What the hell? IntelliSense. That's freaking Microsoft, isn't it? Okay, so I should have built a unit cylinder here. Should work. Yeah. Why don't let's just run it, see if it works. Apology, I'm being pedantic. IntelliSense autocomplete, whatever. Want to see the progress. Brain exploded. I kind of did something. I did figure out the something. I wrote. You might have been here for it actually. The flush face transfer, where you can walk off one face and onto another on the same object, but there was a side effect, and it seems like the side effect is due to another bug. So I'm just gonna try something else here. All right. Okay. I foresee lag. Whoa. Well, seems like we got a cylinder. Because, like, I'm hitting, like, physics bugs that didn't happen before. I don't know if that feels closer. Wouldn't it be nice if there's, like, a definite way? Yeah, okay, so we're... it feels more laggy, and I'm hitting physics bugs. I think I made the cylinder correctly. So that's the hitbox cylinder. Ooh, what did I just touch? What the hell? That was wacky. Over here? It feels more like it there for I got a cylinder. I mean, the cylinder has way more faces. And like it... What the hell am I hitting? Right. What about this? Ooh, just straight through. Ouch. Oof. 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 Nothing? This is supposed to have physics. Might have to hold off on that hitbox cylinder. Surely I got it first try though, right? Oof. Let's go to the crazy area. Oh jeez. Oof. Yeah, definitely way more buggy. Well, axis align bounding box. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna pop this apart and do this. Angle constructor. Nice spelling. Oh my god, there's like a hair in my throat. Don't like it. Still there. And then, what is this? Physics. Cylinder hitbox. Oh, I was gonna print it out. You know what I mean? So why don't I just debug it? I'll do it. Okay. Sure. Test. Function cylinder. Wow. Mesh. Physics mesh. Unit cylinder. Debug that sucker. Go gadget. Debug. Why? Serious? No debug. Okay. Screw it. And then that needs it. That needs it. Shh. Shh. I hate it when that thing shows up. It's so loud. Okay. What up? What up? Doesn't implement debug. Lies. Okay. With great effort, we can now do something. Okay, test cylinder release friggin' no. God, I don't remember what it's capture. And it's gonna print a giant thing out. Like this? Okay, cool. No way. What a cylinder. Okay. Cool. Come on, man. It's because I freaking debugged it. Print. Line. Debug. No, why would you do it like that? Mein Gott. Okay. There. You see something you recognize? So this actually might be slower to build. Compile. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so the idea is then to replace it with this. Field is private. So fixed bits can be done with H. Oh please, FH. Replace. What? Select first, then replace. And then why is there no... Okay, I think I can still do it. Space minus sign, raw minus sign. Select, replace. Okay. And then fixed bits, raw, select, replace. Can you like do what I say? select, replace. My God. Close. What the hell? I did it wrong. Y, delete, delete. Vector. Jeez. Okay. Here we go. F, H. Is that real? No. Should work, right? And then we go here. Control M. Delete, delete. Array. Ooh. Okay. Should be fine. Vec. Okay. And then. Yeah. Verts. Vec. Yeah. Faces. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, that looks like it's gonna be a pain, so let's go with this. Can you let me do this? Why do I have to press Control F and then H? Okay, so we want. Why is it red? I don't think I need to. Okay, is it trolling me? Okay, edges. Surely. Okay. Replace. You good? Face refs. Vec face refs. What the hell is this? Okay, is this real? Physics mesh topology verts. Surely. Okay, where is it? Face refs. It's right here. Alright. Edge refs. It's right here. That was wrong. Okay. F, H. We do this, except like this. Next problem. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like that for some reason. One more. There's no error? Where did it go? Here. Submeshes. Yeah. Well, isn't that ugly? XD. Can you do const? Allocations are not allowed in const functions. Unlucky, isn't it? Whatever. All right. Okay. Damn spaces. Why does it hate that so much? Taking up 10% of my file size. Uh-oh. What did I do? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's the only one. Gosh. What a boring streamer. Okay, what if I just... Is there like a find all in selection? Okay, space. Control L. Select all, backspace. Can we make that proper this time? Why? There we go. Okay, much easier. Okay, so now we have this giant glob of code here that makes a cylinder. No way. Why is there so many zeros? Why is there so many zeros? What? What? Oh, it's the face normals. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Um. Hard-coded cylinder. Physics. GG. GG. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Okay. Great. So now I need to do the same thing with Roblox. I don't really feel like it, if I'm being honest. How are we doing on this? Need this. Yeah, can't update the website if the website doesn't update. Okay, go away. Should probably format it like this, so it's not insane to look at. Control M is so useful, man. I feel like this should be less insane somehow. Oh well. Hmm. Sheesh. Okay. What else? I can do this. Never mind. Oh, if I'm doing cylinder. May as well make it work on Roblox as well. Or the Roblox maps, rather. Maybe I should rename this to the other way around, so that's like right next to it. Rename, please. Please rename. So this is too laggy. Oh. Right. I need Oh, that's nasty. Triangulation. I need max area triangulation to make the graphics good for the cylinders. It won't matter for the sphere, because like it's only flat squares. Oh. Never mind. Oh. No, yeah, no, it does need the triangulation. That is very silly. Silly, silly. Wow, that's not trivial to do the triangulation and keep it convex with the vertex aliasing. That sucks. What? That sucks, man. The cylinders will be easy though, because they're guaranteed to be aligned. Damn. I actually can't make the Roblox spheres. I didn't think about that. Not hard. It's not hard. It is not hard. Texture coordinates. Oh. Are the cylinder texture coordinates the same as this? Oh, actually, I can't do the max area. No, wait, what would that do? I guess it would look wrong, wouldn't it? Wait, what does Roblox do? Does it map flat? I don't know. It must I actually don't know. I don't remember what Roblox does. God, it's so mentally exhausting, so mentally draining to try to figure out these physics bugs. Did I write down what I discovered? Not really. Okay, so what did I write here? Bug 9 is bug 1. Not implemented. Has a fix in the Kowski transfer branch. I guess I can literally direct link the branch. Jesus. That works, but can we not? Can we not? Does it fix it? No. Okay. Oh my god. Acceptable. But it accentuates the effects of deeper bugs with mesh query. The Minkowski mesh query implementation. I desperately need a state visualizer. Cool. Okay. Writing down my work. Very cool. GG. This is too busy. Okay, so I can do this at some point. Can I edit? Cool. Okay, but it's written down. I really like that. I really like that. God, I've actually identified 3 physics bugs, or like, it's really crazy how I'm in such a local minima for physics bugs where all the bugs are like canceling each other so they don't happen, but like it still slips through the cracks. And if I've tried to fix this bug, this bug, this bug, and all of them cause other bugs to become more pronounced. Buh. Buh. I think these are possibly the same. This one is like a easy one. Surely. You know what? I wonder if this is the Minkowski transfer. Same deal. I don't know. I have good food. Nine bugs. 3 have been looked into. This is going to definitely be a new version of the physics. I don't know for sure, I guess. Almost certainly, though. So subtle, so subtle. I aimed so high for the physics. I'm aiming, I guess. And like, it's all starting to show through about how nitpicky it has to get, how precise it has to be. Good thing I wrote that library, because like I would not be able to do this without it. I would be running into floating point bugs all over the place, and like precision issues. Instead, it's just perfectly precise. And that's nice, at least. It's not the most ergonomic math library to use, or fast. It could be faster. But it is cool. What? This is non-trivial. I think this is like actually just the same problem as hard. God, the frickin' Roblox sphere. You know, it would be easier if I just projected all the vertices onto the sphere instead of well, yeah. Yeah, no, it's the aliasing is the problem. An almost flat face, and then the aliased vertex makes it a slight concavity, and it just breaks the algorithm completely. Oh, it's just gonna get hit because it's such a like if you walk on the surface of the sphere, you'll hit it and it'll break it. It has to be exact. It has to be exact. More documentation. Oh, I didn't push this? Real? Really? Who's here? Next wrapping. Surely it's fine. Right. Such a mess. Ew. Trying to organize my thoughts so that in 8 months, when I come back and look at this, I can not have to start from 0. Well, I guess my goal is to do this by the end of the year, so 8 months would be a bit close to the end. I hope to have all of these bugs fixed in 2025. I very much like to just bash my head against them. I honestly did not expect to make progress this fast. Even though I have fixed 0 of the bugs, I've identified 3 of them. Fixes for 3 of them. Ish. Ooh. Only 8 minutes. Well, I wanted to switch to the map service, but I literally can't do anything until this is solved. So maybe I could run a local copy. I don't want to. It's irritating. I sneeze. Yeah. So even if I only work 5 hours a day, I'm still clearly making progress and identifying issues. It's very mentally draining to work on these physics bugs. You may have noticed it's outstandingly complicated, and I'm like just spewing nonsense words out of my mouth. Minkowski, some of the vertex transform, blah 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 blah. It's very hard to keep track of it all. And then I have to completely understand the problem, identify the issue. I'm for sure going to need visual debugging tools. I really need to figure out how I'm going to make those. So I have code that uploads the meshes. Oh, dude. Imagine if I open a separate window. That'd be kind of a fun project, but like that sounds like it'd take a long time to like make the engine modular enough to open a separate window. draw two meshes. I am imagining it doesn't actually track the exact closest point on the surface. I guess all I have to do is project the parabola onto the surface though, so it's not a big deal. Oh, but it projects onto both meshes. I guess there's two different views. So you can have the two mesh view where it like uses the Minkowski-Feb to position the two meshes. I could like have the meshes in like red and then highlight the Minkowski-Fev in blue. So that's like Minkowski-Fev view. That's just for seeing what is the current Minkowski-Fev. So I could also have a Minkowski mesh view that shows the local topology of the Minkowski mesh around the Minkowski-Fev. So query the faces or like whatever. If it's a edge, vertex, or face, it would do something. But how? Okay, how do I? The way it gets debugged is when I can see like the normal vectors, and I go, oh, that's wrong. It's almost certainly like a parity problem and not a geometry problem, where like the normal vector is just facing the wrong way because the source of information like 2 mesh query calls ago was wrong somehow, and like tracing that is just so difficult without visualization. Really, it's like directed edge parity and Minkowski face edge parity. That seems like the biggest. I guess vert edge as well. Minkowski edges have their own parity, but those are like directed edges. I don't think that's as big of a deal though. But like I could also debug it. I need to be able to see the calculated directions of directed edges, because if they're directed in the wrong way, it's gonna be wrong. The direction of the directed edge is important, believe it or not. Why do you think it's directed? It would be an undirected edge if it was not important. I need to just like start making something and fail and then learn. And then I can like start making a visual debugger. It's so challenging when you have to start from scratch. Game engine. Like I would almost like make it in Roblox, but the problem is it relies on so many layers of libraries that I've written that it can't really be done. It requires the precision to operate and to like actually debug the cases. Floating point just doesn't cut it. Yeah, it doesn't actually have to be Strafe Client. I can literally like plug in a different graphics library and step through a replay. Like, it's troublesome because it has to like fit and plumb through the graphics pipeline. I don't know if like making a brand new graphics pipeline is easier or not. Probably not. I did manage to do it for that ray tracing thing. That was a breakthrough. And that does give me ideas to help. With the collision debugger. Well, Twitch not to show me this. What, the subscribe with Prime button or something? Well, thank you for subscribing with Prime, Tommy. I'm trying to end the stream here, but I have to brainstorm how to write it at some point. 25-month anniversary. Okay. Thanks, Twitch. Is that in a row though? Like, is it really the anniversary if it's not in a row? Wait, anniversary. Anniversary is annual, like 1 year. What is it smoking? Month anniversary. Yeah, I would leave Twitch if there was a better platform. Hype train is so cringe. Well, I actually got into it today. Yesterday I was doing work on the website, so I wasn't sure if I could get into the physics today, but I really got into it, which is great. So I should be able to pop back and forth between them as I planned to do. Decide. Wait. I have some stuff written down actually. Wait a second. Reset status button available to Map Council when the status is validating or publishing. Okay, so one of the submissions here on the Real Gamer website. API. Cool. Okay. So it got stuck on validating because the validator was not running, and it's supposed to get triggered, but it didn't. So there needs to be a button to like fix it, because like this is gonna happen again. And that's not hard. I know how to do that. Okay, I'm gonna bake some noodles. Chicken Alfredo, fettuccine Alfredo. Put it in the oven, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna try oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. This. Validating. So it's stuck on validating. It should have gone to either validated or back to accepted, but it just didn't. So unlucky. Yeah. I'm gonna go put dinner in the oven, and then I'm gonna try and come back and work on that so that I can do more than one thing in one day. I'll be right back. So there's no reason I can't just do it here. So I'm just gonna do it here. Oh. He was actually summoned successfully. He's a fickle beast. You gotta speak his language. Pull requests and issues. You gotta write a very well-written issue and open it in the right place. And he'll like zip through and do it and then leave. I'm not a fan of packaging. I don't know what to do though, because like I'm cooking for one. This is gonna work. Oh, it did. No, the mouse pad. It went like, pew! Come on, there's a big bucket here. I was opening in the bucket for a reason. Nothing else spills. Okay. Okay. All right, a little bit on the bottom. This is my strategy. Gotta swirl it around so it covers the bottom. I hope you're taking notes. How to make store-bought packaged noodle things. Expert store-bought packaged noodle chef. Noodoo. Chicken. Doesn't smell bad. Some of these were actually recalled for like having viruses. Fun stuff. I'll get sick for fettuccine alfredo. Chicken fettuccine alfredo. God damn. Oh yeah. Alright, now here's the hard part. Gotta like squeeze it all out without making a huge mess. If I make any sudden movements, it goes. Ooh. Yeah, squeeze. Careful, careful. Careful. Booyah. Booyah. It is ready. That looks so different on the camera. Okay. Now in it goes. Just like this. And then it'll come out sparkling. I need to set the timer for 25 minutes. What the hell? I leave it in for a long time. I like it cooked. Baked. Cooked. Okay, so that improved my mood a lot. So I watched the Kurzgesagt video yesterday about emotions as predictions of your external environment. So the fact that that improved my mood is not surprising because I am expecting to have a nice fettuccine alfredo in the future. So the prediction also affects my mood. The how my brain is predicting the world around me. Pretty crazy video. Synthesis. Birdie. I can hear it. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah. What do you think? Disco. Well, I think I might be in the right place actually. Oh, I forgot. You have to like go to the weird thing because otherwise it's worthless. Okay. Ain't enough. Can't get enough. How old is this? 5 year? 10 years. All right, there's a lot of music here. Holy house music. No way. Okay. So the goal is to make it so that there's a button here that fixes this. This is soft locked. It's actually just straight up soft locked. So I will work on that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna double check that I made a timer. Yep. Okay. So there's two parts to this. There's the front end and the back end. The front end is easy. The back end will be a lot of boilerplate. Ugh. That was the I don't have to work on physics anymore sigh. Oh. Start from the top down. I was gonna look for it's gonna be in submissions. Ooh. So it's gonna be one of these. Status. Maybe I'll call it force accepted. So let's look at the statuses. So it can get stuck here. It can get stuck here. So basically we want it to bump back to the previous one. So force accepted will fix it being stuck in validating, and force validated will fix it being stuck in uploading. But it's not exactly force. It's more like a special fix it button. So force would be like make it that state from anything, but that I don't want to implement it like that. So it's only so these statuses are only supposed to be accessible by the internal API. So there's special things here. Oh, this one. Validated model and this is updating the model. Validator validated and validator failed. So those are exactly what I just pointed out. So it goes from validating to validated, or it goes from validating to accepted. Basically, I want to go the other direction. So we can go from validating to this is acceptable to do manually. I could like have a timeout where it has to be active for more than a second or something before it'll let you do it. 5 seconds, I don't know. Just so that if it's still processing it, it doesn't soft lock, or it doesn't like go in a weird state. Or like it uploaded it, but then you don't know. Buh. Zabity. So this is how it's gonna be. It's gonna look almost exactly like these. I can even have a status message like operation canceled. Wouldn't that be nice? Ooh. Boing. Okay, so I have to take these from internal and put them into this normal service. I have to add a API. So I think I'll do it first. What is this? Validator. It's these two. Yes. Okay, so we go up here. Okay, so this triggers validate. Oh, excuse me. So it's gonna be like the opposite of this. Basically. So this is what is that? This is something else. So let's find it. So trigger validate, trigger publish, right? Trigger upload. Okay. So I can go like just right here. So this is like the rollback of the thing above. So I can't call it cancel upload because you're not actually canceling it. It's kind of like a reset. Fix. Reset. That's kind of what's going on. So this is like uploading goes to validated. So it rolls it back. So this is who's allowed to do this? Oh, I need permissions here. Gah. So if you're allowed to trigger the upload, you should also be allowed to trigger the undo. Ooh, undo. So there is no implicit permission. You must have the correct permission. Bah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the status must be status. Uploading. Do it. So it has to be exactly this status, and it goes to exactly this status. Roll. Submission release. GG. Okay. So then this is submission review. So we're not granting implicit permission. Roll submission review. Changes from validating to accepted. And this is reset validating. And we'll give a status message. Force reset. And it has to be validating. So we change it to accepting, accepted. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Oh, do I want... which one do I want first? So yeah, these are both like rollbacks, reset. It's yeah, rollback is also sort of a cancel type word where like it implies that you're undoing an operation and you're not. You're just it literally broke and you're fixing it basically. Manually forced reset. Oh. 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 What is this? Add string value. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. So this is submissions. Implement reset from soft lock. No way. Okay. XD. Okay, so then now I need to write the open API. It's gonna be like these ones. Validator, validated, and validator failed, right? It's gonna be exactly like these ones, except completely different. It'll be more like there's a ton of these, right? Yeah, okay. Trigger upload. Yeah, so it's gonna go like right here. So trigger upload and then reset upload. Ing. That's what I called it. Should I call it like all the other ones are named to the destination, whereas this one is now named for the source status? Oh, action submission accepted. Yeah. Wait. No, that should work. Action submission. It's called that, right? Action submission validated. Why does that matter? Okay, that's the reset uploading to validated, but like yeah, this is literally backwards from the above operation. Submission ID should be correct. Role admin. Yeah. Okay, so trigger upload, trigger validate. Reset validating. So it is the other way around from this. So reviewer triggers validation and changes status from validated up to accepted. So trigger, no. That's correct, right? Submission accepted. XD. Okay, that's it. Oh, triggers validation. No. Manually resets validating soft lock. Okay. Okay. So great. Open API. Implement reset from soft lock. Wow. And then I'll put this up if I mess it up. Maps, go generate. Action submission accepted. Action submission validated. GG. Woo. Alright, how is the build? Y'all good? Shut. Y'all good? It looks good. It likes it. I wrote it right. First try. Okay, so now for the web interface. I hate this. Why is this like this? So we got two new buttons called reset. Doesn't really describe it correctly. Fix soft locked status. And then same for this guy. Reset validating. It's pretty silly. info. Sounds good. Okay, so now there's buttons that can click the button. Great. So then reset uploading. Oof. And then reset validating. So the button only works if the operation hasn't completed yet. I should probably have like a 5-second cooldown and check to make sure. What the hell did I do? Why is there 2 of these? Oh, it's because I was gonna put the other one. Okay. Oi. Okay, I'm gonna go to the. But check. How do I check? Where? Well. I want to prevent this from happening too fast. What's going on? I am working on the website. This submission is stuck on validating because the validator was not running properly when I accepted the map fix. So this is definitely going to happen again. So I need buttons to reset it. But I'm worried that you could like click this and then it refreshes the page and then your mouse is still on it and you like double click. Somehow you click it again. You're not really supposed to press the button. But it like bad things can happen with uploading, especially because it would diverge the internal state. It would go like the rate thing. It's not functional. It would go it would be like, oh, I'm uploading, and then you go reset, and then it would actually upload the map, but you would have already changed it back to validated. And so there would be a copy of the map, and then you could upload it again, and then there'd be 2 copies of the map. So bad. I want to prevent this from ever being accidentally pressed within like 10 seconds of the did nothing for so long. It was useful as like it showed up in the vote thing. Web design is so interesting. Not really. I don't like it at all. It's just irritating roadblock. It's a means to an end to me. The back-end design, however, that is fun. I like being able to go through and like implement new functionality and like control the data and then like have my web developers call my functions, and I think that's cool. I'm very much a back-end programmer and not a front-end programmer. I do not care how it looks. I only care how it works. Why does the wiki page not work? It's the stuff. It broke. I don't know. Some good news is that the wiki could potentially reuse the authentication system that this service is using, and we could add more and more services that authenticate the same way, and we could get the wiki back potentially. This is like how I break in to writing these services and infrastructure for the game. Oh my god, I almost ended the stream. I did something more. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just fat check it. And like, I guess it's actually not a transactional problem, because I'm checking the time it was last updated. It has to be older than 10 seconds. I mean, if it's still possible to mess it up if it's asynchronous, but like it's way less likely to be clicked accidentally if I require it to be 10 seconds after. Gonna be a lot of editing. Yeah, Roblox really broke everything, so there's just no way to do this until now with the OAuth 2. I mean, I guess they made it a while back, but like getting it set up took 3 months with the legal documents. Entirely rewritten. It's an important part of the game because like the features are so hidden, not discoverable. The menu has done wonders, but the wiki is really where the information can come through. Ugh. Okay, how do I check DB submissions? Oh, DB date Unix. Can I? Surely I can. Says time. Surely I can like do a thing. Okay, so the last time submission was updated must be longer than 10 seconds ago. But like Unix time, is it really synchronized? This would rely on the servers having synchronized clocks, and like that's not guaranteed. You have to hook up the NTP protocol and everything. Linux. Let's see. Database service. Database. Submissions. Get ID params params dot submission ID. Oh, is that real? Can you just do that? Get. Oh, you can. Okay, hello. Oh, you have to do it like this. Okay. Give me that. Put it back. Okay, so boom. Boom, okay. I'll just do permission denied. We do not care. It said rare dot updated dot add 10 10 what plus D? What is D? Oh yeah, no. It generates the timestamps, doesn't it? Right, it's generating the timestamps here, so it's good. It'll be based on the clock of this, so it's actually perfect. Okay, so if we add 10 seconds to the submission, the time that the submission was updated, the time now should be after that. Okay, I can actually do less time. It shouldn't take longer than 5 seconds. Unless the map is huge. Why don't I just do 10 seconds? Like this shouldn't happen. Unix. Oh, date. Ooh. Where? Ooh. Okay, is there a freaking like time dot now? Okay, this time is after that time, surely, right? Okay, so time dot something. God damn. Okay. Wait, what? After waits for the duration to elapse. Oh, that's cringe. April dot string. What? What? Oh. Okay. 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 Boom. Time dot now. Surely. If not defined on struct. In. What do you mean in? Oh. Instant T is after you. Instant T is after you. T after you. Now after submission updated add. Okay, so I can call this before. Well, I'm just gonna. Okay, stupid. It's stupid, but whatever. After. Okay. The time now is after the time it was updated plus 10 seconds. Surely. Is this surely this is duration. That's stupid. Golang is stupid. It works, though. I can do it. Let's see. Oh, no, we want to do before. If it's before, then return permission denied. Okay. So you're not allowed to try to force reset it until it hasn't been updated for 10 seconds. So you can't accidentally click it for some reason while you're doing something. It should, the validator should be pretty fast. Like you should click accept, it could go and then that's it. It should be like less than a second. But it depends on how big the map is and how, if Roblox is feeling nice that day. So 10 seconds. You're not supposed to ever press this button for any reason. Basically, if only if it gets stuck. And like 10 seconds, it's probably stuck after 10 seconds. For any yeah, no, that's not true. For if it's stuck. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we got another one. Where is it? Who did this? This is the second one. So this one is up here. Action submission validated. Reset uploading. Boom. Okay. That should be it. It should be the same. It's because it's just checking when it was updated. Incredible. Okay. So permission denied. Oh well. It sends you a weird error, but like whatever. It's not supposed to ever happen. So. Oh, time. Really? Okay. Reject. Reset. Bruh. Unless submission is stale. Validator, I guess. Cool. Okay. Submission. I mistyped that. Okay, so yeah, this should, it's supposed to add a button to the website and add a new endpoint to the back end that gets triggered when you click the button. So that's the front end back end dichotomy. I'm very light on the front end. So there is a problem right now where pushing to staging does not deploy the website. So it seems like it is updating the backend, and I can like check that here. So this is currently building the stuff for the things. So the backend, the front end, and the validator. So I've created a button that fixes the status when it's stuck. So there's another thing. I wrote in another thing. Accept. Okay, so did I already do that? Let's see. Action submission. Wait. that's right. It's something else. Yeah, okay. Double check. Okay, so this is status accepted. It's setting it to accepted. This is reset validating to accepted. And it must be validating. And then the other one, it sets it to validated. It was uploading. It was uploading, goes back to validated. So it's just supposed to go down one, basically. And so it must be uploading, and it changes it to validated. That seems correct. Okay. Okay, what's the other thing? The other thing is trigger upload. I want accept. Yeah. No. Wait, where's accept? Oh, it's trigger validate. Oh, excuse me. Trigger validate. So you need to have permission, but also you shouldn't be the person who submitted it. So is submitter. So you both need permission. Let's find another occurrence of this. Get it right. Okay, so you have to not have the role. Not the submitter. So those who submit the no new variables. Okay. I don't care. Submission. So the submitter role is not going to change. This is easier to check. I think this order makes sense. So let's go up here. Read submission. This could be done with a transaction where clause, but it is not, because that would be tricky. Yay. Okay. Okay. We don't care. Do you know how to change yaw speed? So I assume you're talking about the turn binds. I think it's like set turn speed. There's two values. You have two values you can use. There's the fast speed and the slow speed, and you can bind them separately so that you can like toggle between fast and slow. You can like bind it to your mouse or something. I don't know. There's two ways to do it. There's a lot of options. You can have a click to toggle, or you can hold to go fast. But yeah, it's set turn speed fast, set turn speed slow, and I believe set turn speed sets the slow turn speed. It's all documented in the binds channel, I think. Nope. It is very much not documented. Cool. Great. Where... This is not useful. How do people know? Oh, it's in the change log. That's right. So you just have to scroll up 10,000 years. I guess you could control F for turn speed. Okay, it's turn speed, not set turn speed. I was wrong. Yeah. Good beyond morning. I have done well. Oh, 2 minutes. It's almost time for dinner. Ooh. Submissions. Submitter cannot accept their own submission. No free lunch. You can't just woo into the game. Has to be at least 2 people involved. Cool. Okay. So I don't think this is working. Yeah, there's no new button here. So this build finished, but it takes 4 minutes to build the website. And we're building it again. There it goes. Okay, well, that's everything I wanted to add today. Perfect timing. Check, check. Okay. What's left to do overall? Test it, start to finish. So I need the changes to the website to show up when I upload them, and it's not doing that. So basically, we need a big pull request from staging to master as well. This is the staging version of the website. So I'm gonna, I'll like test it, and then I'm going to call a map council meeting and record the. I'll like review a map fix with the website on screen, and then that'll be like the tutorial of how to use it. It's more or less ready. It's just that like everything is brand new, and I've tested each component individually, but I've never actually reviewed a map from start to finish. Okay, so my stuff is ready. I'm totally gonna show you on stream. I'll show you. You gotta see this. I'm gonna pre-zoom the camera and everything. You see the steam? Holy. Whoa. That's looking cooked. sized chalice. Okay. Well, I don't think I have anything else to do today. Oh, huge stream. It's 300 gigabytes. More. Eating food stream? Yeah. Huh? Mm-hmm. That's a good question to ask. Is like, what's left? It was ready to go in December. I thought that the legal documents would be easy and then it would go up, but the legal documents took 3 months. So this week, H&M has been working to get the infrastructure set up for actually hosting the website, and the deployment when the code gets updated to build it, put it on the server that actually serves the web page so that it's updated when the code is updated, right? And there's actually 2 versions. There's the staging version. That is the only one that's live now. And then there's the production version. And that'll be so that the map test website developers, including me, can test things before we deploy them and break the entire website. We'll test them and then break the entire website. Anyways, even though we did test it. That's just how things are. But yeah, Map Council is the main target audience of the submissions website. The validator is automating my job, and the database is automating pretty much Red Ace's job of like keeping track of what maps are where in the process in the GitHub document. So this basically replaces the GitHub document with a real database. Isn't that nice? So hopefully I made enough like fields and pieces of info for it to reasonably be usable for that purpose and not be like lacking something. Like, oh, I can't say that a map is not ready yet or something, but like I have an under construction status, right? I've tried to think of everything. I probably haven't, but I'm just trying to get the minimum viable product out the door so that the map fixers and map council can do what they need to do without me getting in the way constantly. Basically, I will have to intervene when there is new scripts. I'll have to review those scripts and verify them. There's also a separate database for that. Well, not separate, but like separate table in the database that holds all the unique scripts. There's submissions, scripts, and script policies. So the scripts are like every unique script that could possibly exist. The script policies is like a map. Oh my god, my screen's went black. I haven't moved my mouse. So it goes like, if you see this script in a map, replace it with that script. So it's a policy that says replace. Or you can say, if you see this script in a map, it's allowed, just as is. So there'll be like policies. Did I do it right? I'm gonna check. We'll see. RB Hop politics? Really? We got that going on now? That sucks. Every group of people reaches a critical mass, and then it sucks. Can't we just kick everyone out and start over? We can't. It's just the way things are. Okay, so upload scripts. Yeah. Looks good. I think I got it. Why is it trolling me again? Why does it do this? It's so cringe. Smee. Okay, I didn't make a mistake. It looks like the script stuff should work. I have already uploaded 1,000 scripts to the staging database of scripts. I already wrote all the tools in December to do all of this. So everything is like ready. Basically, we're at the stage where I'm ready to watch it fail in real time. There's no way it's going to work. I'm going to go to use it, and it's going to not work for some reason. Either it's missing something or one of the steps doesn't work. And then I'll fix that, and then I'll do the demo to the map council. Other staff who have access are welcome to join. Actually, why not? I could also stream it. Because, like, the website is accessible to non-staff. People who aren't map council members can make submissions. They can, like, submit a map fix, but in order to accept the map fix, you have to be part of the map council. Yeah, there's so many little pieces to this. Hopefully we can like continue developing infrastructure. And like I can fulfill the landing page that I made. Submit map, browse maps, leaderboards. I gotta make all this stuff. Wiki, of course. GG. Discord link needs to work. Tommy has already updated it, but once again, this doesn't have the code automatically deploy. So that's here. Oh my goodness. The landing page. So Tommy already added it. It just adds the link, but it doesn't deploy. Are you able to deploy it? No. How most of It's a Name stuff works is there's a deploy process that activates when you upload the code. And so it just does it automatically. But that is not set up yet for this and for the submissions website. That's basically the missing piece right now. Well, as far as I know, there could be more missing pieces once I go through and test it. I mean, the stuff I added, I should probably test it before I show it off. Test the final version. Yeah, need to get it uploaded. I had to make a bunch of changes here. Look, December. And then I stopped because it was like done. Interesting. Jeez. Who is this? Yeah, so I do need to wait for It's a Name to implement that. I've asked about it. I have an issue open. Assigned. Why doesn't it highlight? It's weird. Yeah, so once it's published, you can like put your ideas here. More like issues. But I asked Redis to put ideas here. And they did. But Its Name was in the middle of like putting it all up. And he thought that Redis had like was like snooping, but I asked Redis to do it, so that was the situation. My bad. Ugh. I guess I'll end it there. I said my piece about the website. I still need to wait for it to have all the deployment infrastructure up and running. No progress today on that. But its name is a busy guy. He said he would do the thing last weekend, and he did. We'll see how quick the rest of it goes up. All right. That is the end of the stream. If nothing happens with this, I'll probably work on the physics again tomorrow. Try and grind that down. Physics. Yes. That's the end of the stream. I'm working Monday to Friday on this stuff. See y'all tomorrow.